Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into Pega development, studying for the certifications, and all of that. So, um, we got some video uploads to do later on tonight as well, and then of course we got Final Fantasy VII after that. The original, not the remake. Um, okay, so concerning Pega, so I've been working my way towards, you know, attempting certification again, because I failed it once and never, um, uh, I always had a hard time trying to drive myself while I was working for another company to attempt it again. And they weren't necessarily helping too much either on it. So, or at least they weren't necessarily a driving force on it. Um, so that's what this is all about. That's what these videos are all about. This is my focus to continue towards learning and working towards getting the system architect certification. Um, so I am not an authorized training partner, and this is not an instructor-led training. So if you're feeling like you know you're going to be getting um, expert advice from me, then yeah, probably not. Um, I'm not. This is not endorsed by Pega whatsoever. So this is just my own um, self-study in a way to try to get that certification for the system architect. Um, but I'm making these videos so that maybe someone else can also benefit from that study as well. So, um, if you feel like I am helping you in some fashion or another, feel free to let me know. I would love to hear um, that what I'm doing is having a positive influence to others. Um, but yeah, not an authorized training partner, not an instructor-led training. I would expect that if you did go through an instructor-led training, which bear in mind it does cost money in order to do the instructor-led training, and it's not exactly cheap. Um, you would get someone that knows Pega through and through and will help you learn everything there is to learn about Pega, will answer your questions about Pega, and will, you know, teach you in such fashion that you will pass your certification with flying colors. That's what I would hope. I don't really know. I haven't had an instructor, the Pega Academy instructor-led training in the past, so I can't give you any kind of positive or negative review of that, you know, from myself. Now, I have had some training through the company that I worked for, um, who is supposedly an authorized training partner, but we had some difficulties with him. We tried to ask him questions. He had a hard time trying to answer them. And it got to a point where a good majority of us was just focused on self-study versus listening to what he was saying, you know, uh, to the point where, he even brought in someone else to like continue the study sessions. So it boggled my mind the fact that they were paying them as an authorized training partner, but he brought in someone else to train. So, needless to say, my batch wasn't really that happy with him. Um, his coworkers were having some issues with him. Why they didn't put us back into the loop to try to train again, I don't really know, but oh well. It is what it is. They wanted to make money off of us as quickly as possible. So, um, that's who I am. That's where I stand. Now, concerning what's happening in the next couple of days, um, you know, let's go to my dashboard here. There we go. We finished off the first two missions of the system architect, which is the same first two missions as the business architect. Okay, these two missions are the same. Okay, so hence the reason why you see 21 hours remaining here and 2 hours remaining there. So, needless to say, we got quite a bit completed already. You can look back on the um, playlist that I've created already, so that you can, study those sessions that we had in the past. Maybe you can get some additional information out of it. Maybe, um, hopefully you can, um, you know, maybe I'm providing something to you to help you through, learning for the certification. Um, but we'll see. Um, Now, uh, the business architect, as you can see, is 90% complete. Okay, what I'm doing right now is that because we completed the two missions here, there's only two modules left for the business architect. So what I'm doing is I'm going into the business architect and I'm completing the last remaining two modules here. And then we'll go and do the mission test for the business architect. So, so that's the plan. There's various topics in these two modules that we will cover. We've Yesterday we did Pega Express Delivery Explained and Pega Express Best Practices. So today we're going to go over the phases of Pega Express and then we'll do the module quiz at the very end. So um, I was talking a little bit about um, my misconceptions about Pega Express. So it's something that I'm going to have to work on so that I don't get thrown off when I do take the module quiz. The full business architect mission test. And, you know, I do have the potential plan of taking the um, business architect certification as well. Okay. It's not something that I would um, it's not something that I would want to do. Um, Seeing that my desire is more on the coding side of things than the business side of things. So, um, you know, I have I don't really have an interest in learning the finer details of, you know, finances or something along those lines. I don't really care too much along those lines. For example, right? You know, I want to learn the best possible ways of, you know, learning algorithms, handling the code, What's the best way of, handling a coding situation? That's my interest. That's what I would be interested in. Okay. Am I the best at it? No. I mean, there are smarter coders out there than me. I will definitely admit that. Okay. But it doesn't necessarily stop me from wanting to learn, from them, on how to be a better programmer. So, um, so yeah. Um, so let's go ahead and get started on phases of Pega Express. All right. So phases of Pega Express phases. Why even bother with this? um, okay. Pega Express is divided into 4 phases that align with typical project lifecycle. The phases are discover, prepare, build, and adopt. We saw that from the video that was shown in the previous topic. The following image demonstrates the benefits of the 4 phases. What is Pega Express? Design focused, leverages design thinking through design sprints. Quick and light and guides business experts. Seamless and easy, design right in the platform using easy configuration. Balanced, using business benefits, efforts, and user experience. Um, okay, this is a little irritating to me because um, you have 4 here. Why are you kind of renaming it over here? You know, design focus discover. It's like, all right, I don't know. It's um, I get that the um, this is a very simplified version of what this is basically saying. But, at least put discover here, prepare here, build here, adopt here, kind of thing. So, I don't know. That's, you know, but they color coded it, so I mean, it's okay. Just, just odd. Design thinking for fantastic experiences. Prepare setting up for success. Build rapid configuration of business capabilities and adopt, go live, and achieve your goals. So, what is Pega Express? Design focused, leverages design thinking through design sprints. Why are they repeating this? The first 2 is a complete repetition of what's above. And this is even a repeat of what's above. What's the purpose? Why? Change it up if necessary. Oh well. The following image shows the 4 phases and the key deliverables of each. Pega Express, what to do and when. Focus on your outcomes during discover. Decide on the market journey to build using design thinking techniques. Use low code to capture the 3 pillars. Estimate and size your project. Create a day 1 live plan. Day 1 live? Yeah, I wouldn't want to do anything day 1. Establish a co-production project team. Get ready to start your project. That would probably be like, first couple days, I would imagine. So, I don't know what they mean by the day one live plan there. I would hope that they cover these. So far, they're not really explaining this too much. Um, so maybe they'll go through that a little bit more later. Now, um, I'm not really remembering their three pillars. There's four pillars in object-oriented programming. So the fact that they're saying three pillars here is making me, you know, is automatically kind of putting me towards the four pillars of object-oriented programming. So already I'm having a direct conflict there in that. So, um, but I know that they have a three pillars. I just can't really remember them right at this moment in time. And I'm not quite sure what they are referencing in this again. The fact that they're not even addressing it in this particular topic is kind of irritating, to be fair. Um, okay, so kick off your project during prepare. Validate the overall project plan. Confirm the application design. Use DCO. What was it? Oh gosh, I was trying to remember it yesterday. I'm just not remembering it today. To create 2 sprints worth of user stories. Create your product backlog, establish governance structures, execute your co-production enablement plan. Build with speed and agility. Um, Iteratively build and test using the three pillars. What three pillars are you referring to again? Um, ID, Ideation sessions and lean usability testing. Create user stories for future sprints using DCO. Business testing in Sprint. Use Pega's automated testing tools. Implement Pega DevOps. And then deliver your outcomes during adopt. Make sure the application is ready to go live. Prepare the business. Complete your user adoption plan. Release retrospective. Handover to BAU. What is BAU? I'm not sure what BAU is. Analyze performance, plan your next MLP. So discover. Um, I'm glad that they kind of did, like the keywords that are color coded a little bit. So, and they're kind of um, continuing it down there so you can, discover, prepare, build, and adopt. They just didn't really do that here. So, um, in the discover phase, your team uses design thinking techniques to clarify the desired outcomes. You define your minimum level product and get ready to begin your project. During prepare, your team designs a solution and creates a product using backlog using Scrum best practices. You also establish governance and enable your team. In the build phase, you iteratively configure and test your application. Use Scrum project management methods with Pega's low-code platforms and out-of-the-box tools. Pega Express best practices are built into platforms like App Studio or Next Best Action Designer to define application components and prioritize MLPs quickly, or minimal level product. Adopt phase readies your application for production and prepares the business for transition to business as usual. During adopt, you analyze application performance while planning your next MLP release, or minimal level product release. So, and obviously that's false. Test is part of build. So, oh yeah. I'm going to kind of take a screenshot of this here and send it in and go, why? Alright, save that. Screenshots, Pega. Alright. Okay, I want to take kind of like a screenshot of this, but just kind of reference it. You know, not necessarily. I don't necessarily need to send it in to them because for the most part, this is this is good. Okay, I like this graphic. Okay, because not only are they talking about the specific phases of it, but they also kind of describe what the ideas behind each of those sections. Okay, what they do up here, this is I don't know. I don't like this at all. This is pretty much kind of useless, to be honest, because you're already kind of repeating everything down here for the most part. Okay, this is more information that I'm interested in versus what they're saying up here and repeating up here and all that. So, now don't get me wrong, it having repetition helps in that you have um, you're kind of hammering home the fact that hey, there's four phases, four phases, four phases. That's perfectly fine. I appreciate that. Okay. Um, but um, there's the right way of doing things, and I feel like there's the wrong way of doing things. So, um, so, all right. Let me suggest an edit here on this. 1 second while I. Um, so this topic, I feel needs work. First off is the top graphic. Um, you might have it color coded. Um, it doesn't really have any additional connections between what's on the left versus the graphic on the right. Um, um, I appreciate the bottom post graphic because it not only shows the four phases, but it further this describes four phases. Topmost graphic and sentences directly below it, I feel needs a full rework. I included a screenshot of the image and sentences that I feel needs to be redone. Because it isn't going into details of what each phase is really all about. The bottom graphic pretty much does that already. However, there are topics uh, discussed in the bottom graphic that I'm not 100% on right at the moment. Here, let me. Like, what is the day one life plan? is the co-production project team? What are the 3 pillars again? Which again makes me think of the 4 pillars of object-oriented programming. So I really wish you picked a different word than pillars. Um, what are governance structures? What is BAU? What is user adoption plan? I mean, there's a lot here that, you know, they're like, they're hitting you with all these keywords and stuff like that, but I don't remember them ever covering any of these topics in the past 2 missions. Maybe the 3 pillars. I'll probably, I'm, uh, you know, I forgot about them, so I'm not 100% sure about what they mean by the 3 pillars. I will grant you on that one. But a day 1 live plan, has that been covered in the previous 2 missions? I don't remember it. I don't remember them ever talking about a co-production, whatever co-production project team is all about. Maybe they did, but it was like maybe a one-time thing. But they really should reintroduce that in this particular section if they're going to be talking about it. Um, uh, BAU, what's a BAU? User adoption plan, what the hell's that? Um, Governance structures, not quite 100% sure on what that is all about. Um, Ideation sessions and lean usability testing, I can understand that a little bit. Um, yeah, I think that's pretty much um, everything kind of covered there for the most part. Um, Maybe discuss them right below the graphic again, or maybe provide links to the modules that discussed them prior? If they were discussed prior. Um, um, hopefully this helps in helping someone in the future with any potential confusion. Okay. What I want, I want to come back to this first off. Okay. I do want to come back to this because I feel like um, there's details here that I want to try to I want to try to find and see, did they actually go over these details in the past? Okay, if they did, then it kind of falls to me in that I didn't really learn them the first time through. Okay, and that could be totally possible there, folks. Okay, um, but here's the thing: could a lot of these topics been covered like on the very first day of my very first day, very first um, video of this Pega Academy preview, of the very first mission? Could that have been the case? If so, they didn't really they didn't really help in um, solidifying that structure for me. Okay, laying in that foundation for me to really kind of, understand the three pillars, to really, punch in day one live plan, to punch in the co-production project team. What is BAU? I don't remember that. I'm not quite sure what that is. That kind of thing. Now, DCO was introduced yesterday, so not much I can really say about that. That's once again, I'm not, I have, I didn't get that, solidified in my memory. Okay, so that's on me. But um, but still, this is there's some details here that it's like, okay, what are these all about? You're talking about details here that are great. They might be fantastic in terms of what you're showing here. You know, but I don't know what they are specifically. You know, you know. I can maybe make an educated guess, but that's the problem. I don't necessarily want to guess. I want to understand what they are talking about on it. Okay. You know, I can guess what a co-production project team is all about. But here's the thing. I want to know what a co-production project team is consisting of. You know what I'm saying? You know, I can make an educated guess as to what it's all about, but I don't remember what a co-production. project team is all about. Okay, and I feel that that's the failing of the Pega Academy. They really need to be kind of hitting home on some of these topics here. You know, sometimes you need to repeat some of these keywords over the lifetime of you know of the learning. Um, you know um, it's like the ABCs kind of thing. You're learning your ABCs. You're repeating your ABCs over and over and over again. Okay, and then you start building the words from those ABCs. You're reusing the letters over and over and over again, so you get to understand, you know, what those are all about. And then you start going, okay, well, what is the ordering of my ABCs? And that takes you right back to the original ABC, ordering, right? You know, um, W comes before X, that kind of thing, right? Um, whale comes before xylophone in order, that kind of thing. You get what I'm saying, right? Um, you build off of the previous foundation and you keep on going from there. Okay, you reinforce your foundation over and over and over again so that you get to a point where you're understanding everything that has been presented to you in the past. So design focused delivery methodology. There's only 2 questions in this module quiz. Okay. I feel like they could have done a lot. Oh my god. Are you kidding me with this? Are you seriously? Are they stupid or something? Are they literally stupid on this? What? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm gonna um wow. What the hell is this question? You are trying to have them reconstruct the graphic by placing them in the right spots. However, the images provided gives you the answer. Because it shows the Pega symbol in the middle that is shown with the prepare, discover, etc. Redo this question. It insults my intelligence. Oh my god. Huh. I wonder where this should go. Maybe up there. Oh, I wonder where this should go. Maybe down there. I wonder where this should go. Maybe right there. I wonder where this should go. Maybe right there. Check answer? Hey, I got it right. God. Oh, how stupid this was. Oh my god. I'm sorry. The fact that they have this right here in the center tied in with these graphics automatically ruins the entire process. Okay? The, if they really wanted to make this better, they should have the Pega Express already in there. They should have these little swirly watermarks already there. Okay? The only thing that they should give you over here is these graphics. And that's it. You know, um, the fact that you have these even curved edges here is kind of an indicator as what you can potentially do as well. This is the worst question ever. My God. Okay. All right. So let me go back to this here. Let me recapture the image because I don't have that anymore. There we go. Okay. Now I want to do a search for the keywords that are there and see if I can find it. So first off, let me do day one live plan. Um, Pega Express delivery. Are you kidding me with this? There is a mission for Pega Express delivery that they've already built to discuss the day one live plan, and they don't include it. Okay. I wanna. Okay, we have the discover phase. Supposedly you have the day one plan here within the discover phase, right? Okay, three pillars. Okay. There's the three pillars that they're talking about. Microjourneys, cases and strategies, personas and channels, data and interfaces. I gotta remember that. I don't really like them calling it pillars, but whatever. Okay. That's the way they went with, but yeah, as a programmer, that's, the fact that they use pillars there is confusing to me. Whenever I hear pillars, I think of the four pillars of object-oriented programming, which is something that gets beat into you, you know, when you're studying any kind of programming. Okay, um, if you're doing any kind of object-oriented programming whatsoever, Java, C++, you know, um, the four pillars are beat into you over and over and over again, so that you understand what they're all about. Okay. Um, so to say three pillars there is just gonna, my brain does a does a connect differently, and well, you know, so um, maybe not pillars, but what can I call what else can I maybe call them? The three pedestals. The three pedestals: microjourney, cases and strategies, personas and channels, and data interfaces. The three pedestals. So so there's the three pillars. Okay. Um, create a day one live plan. Okay. Well, you're not discussing what that day one live plan is all about. Prepare doesn't help. Here, let me go back to the mission here. Um, oh my gosh, look at all this. Look at all this. This could be covered in the business architect topic. You're barely touching upon it, and here's like a more in-depth um, viewing of what goes into Pega Express. This is what's missing. What is a day one live plan? Perfect. Already, very first sentence. Day one live plan focuses the entire team on the vision of the first release. Perfect. You know, the this day one live plan is not descriptive enough to describe what, vision of the first release would have done. You know, vision of the first release is a lot more descriptive than day one live plan. At least that's in my particular opinion. So, I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but that's what I'm seeing right at this moment in time. So, um, I mean, look at all the information that is provided here on the day one live plan. This should be covered for a business analyst. Um, it's not really covering the co-production project team. Um, Co-production. Nope, not here. Okay, here. Let me do just a regular search. So, but keep this in mind. This mission for Pega Express. For anybody that wants to do the business analyst, there's a mission out there for you. I'll go ahead and make a note of it myself because I may go back to it. There is a mission for Pega Express. Goes in depth into it all. Not sure why it isn't included in the business analyst mission. Because I would personally enjoy having that Pega Express mission because it goes in depth into everything that is, about Discover, about Adopt, about Build, about Prepare, you know, and that probably would have like really hammered home every little last detail about it, and that probably would have been, that would be probably fantastic for a business analyst to know what is Pega Express. So the fact that you only have like one module that barely touches upon it, you're being you're not providing a service to your business analysts by not providing that information to them. So at the very least, they should at least mention the fact that there is another mission available to them to review. So I'll double check those topics and see, if it does get addressed somewhere. Like they typically have like links down at the very bottom, but we'll find out. Okay, so co-production project team. Okay, they're talking about the and that it's somewhere potentially in here, but I'm not sure about that. Um, Here's that governance. keyword that I was kind of wondering about. Projects encounter issues and changes from many sources throughout the lifecycle. True. The team must adapt rapidly to stay on track and deliver successful business outcomes. Also true. Project governance is a framework that allows the project to respond to challenges and change in a timely, controlled, and transparent manner. Gotcha. Make sure that the project team adjusts to unforeseen circumstances in a way that is visible and aligned across all the project stakeholders. So, okay. That was under the prepare phase, establish governance structures. Um, Now, how to create governance structures, I'm not quite sure what they're referencing there. But I'm assuming that, that's what this is all about, kind of thing. You know, designing like a framework to, contain a set of policy, processes, and standards across the project to address day-to-day issues and so on and so forth. So if you do have, a change in some fashion or another, then one of these will step in and go, oh, don't worry, well, we'll handle that risk that that just popped up or something along those lines. So, um, what I would love to see would be like maybe you know, um, like an example of it. You know, what would be a mock governance structure that they're talking about here. So, okay. But that didn't really help me in the co-production team. Um, Direct capture of objectives. I need to remember that. Direct capture of objectives. Direct capture of objectives. Direct capture of objectives. Direct capture of objectives. um, there's BAU, which I was kind of leaning towards business architect, but what is U? That's my question. And once again, they haven't really. I haven't really seen anything in terms of the what a co-production team consists of. So let me go back to like one of the first missions and see if there's like maybe something there that was kind of covered that maybe um, no, no, I'm not really seeing it there. At least not. There, or at least nothing absolutely screams that it will, actually contain the the topic on which, on what I'm looking for. So, so I don't know what they mean by co-production project team is all about. Let me see what BAU is all about. Okay, well, apparently it's an acronym that isn't really used very often. Um, Business as usual. What the fuck? Why create an acronym for that? Are you kidding me on this? And what the hell do they mean by hand over to BAU? Hand over to business as usual? What the fuck? What? I. Okay. I don't. Okay. That's. That's downright stupid. Don't. Business as usual. It, it, why create an acronym for something silly as that? Really? It's like, I swear it's one of those things where it's like, the comedy skits where people are like going, "Hey, I'm gonna, we're only gonna speak in, you know, you know, we're only gonna speak with acronyms, and that's it." You know, it's like, my God, this is unnecessary. You want to know why it's unnecessary? Because BA is already being discussed about how, BA is associated with business analyst. Okay. The fact that you tag on a U there for business as usual is making you confuse, potentially confusing you about business analyst. They're going to look at this and go, I was thinking business analyst. What the fuck is this all about? Get rid of this. Get rid of that. That's unnecessary. It's pointless. Oh. Yeah, plus, the handover to business as usual doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Just stop. They're just that stop. You know, when I look over at that and say hand over to BAU, okay, which is in that graphic, by the way. I'm referencing that graphic again. Okay, that it kind of leads me to believe of like, hey, you know, here's this envelope, hand it over to, the manager or something along those lines. Hand it over to someone live, hand it over to a business, hand it over to, you know, um, hand it over to a client, something. Okay. BAU is it just plain old bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? Not there. unless they've like, reused BAU in different scenarios. Nope. Business as usual. Pathetic. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that at all. I don't know why they're even doing this business as usual bullshit. I don't know. That's, excuse my French, but still, it's what the hell? What are they doing here? The fact that they don't even reference it that often is also another sad part of if of all this. It's an acronym that barely gets used, so just take it out. Just don't don't use it. Don't bother with it. Change up the name or something like that. Change up the BAU into something else. Business as usual doesn't make any sense in context of handover. Handover to business as usual. What are you talking about there? It's like, if you said handover to client, then that works because, hey, it's under the adopt. You know, you're handing it over to the client. Done. You know, that is that is enough said about the whole adopt portion of it. Okay, that is more that is clearer than hand it over to business as usual. Eh, okay. Well, what else was there on that I was kind of confused about? Um, yeah, I don't think there was anything more. Okay, so here I need to write this down. BAU business as usual is here's the thing. Here's the problem that you may face in the certification. They may reference BAU, but they don't give you the context of it. They won't tell you. They won't say business as usual in the question. They'll shorten it down to BAU, and you are stuck trying to interpret the question to the point of figuring out what is needed to answer it properly. Okay. That's why on one hand, I find some of these acronyms to be downright stupid and annoying and should be gotten rid of completely, um, because they don't necessarily make any kind of sense. Um, but there are other times where it's like, you know, um, um, you're potentially going to be seeing it, um, on the questions themselves. Okay. You know. Like what is DCO? What is the three pillars? Okay. Now, granted, the questions that they will give you, um, will give you the a multiple choice, right? So, um, maybe, you know, they may say something like, what is BAU, and then they go, business as usual, or business analyst university, business analyst usual, or something, right? And you have to kind of look through them and see like which one of them is, the correct, um, is correct, right? Um, they may give you DCAO and give you like four different choices in there, and basically say, well, do you remember it as directly capture objectives? You know, so um, so you know if make yourself some notes. Figure out, um, if you're struggling about something, kind of go back through over those and try to like find some way of learning them somehow. Okay. Um, because um, you know the um, they're I don't feel like they are doing a good job in really kind of um, beating some of these concepts in my head at least. Now, granted, I'm no spring chicken anymore, so you know it's a little bit harder for me um, to kind of get things kind of solidified in my brain. Okay. Um, you know, there are times where I kind of wish I was kind of Neo and hey, I learned everything and I retained everything, kind of thing. But good old Matrix. But yeah, no, that's not the case. So, um, they when you're doing with the certification, they will throw these concepts at you, and you're gonna need to um, be absolutely 100% certain about um, what you're doing, what you're working on, you know. Um, so, well, that's going to be it for today's Pega session. Sorry for a little bit of a rant there. Um, I know that they covered over the three pillars, and I know that, the people that are working at Pega, they're probably going to be like going, okay, um, you need to memorize the three pillars. It's everything about Pega, kind of thing, right? Um, but I mean, like maybe have the three pillars like right at the very top of the site. Something that I can see. I mean, they have a graphic for it. Put it at the top of the site. Fill in this um, blank area up here, this white space, with the three pillars. you know, or something, you know. Have it, you know, visible, you know, something that I can look at every day, that I can kind of get it in my brain every single day, you know. Now, granted, you know, if a question comes along and says, you know, what are the three pillars, then obviously that graphic doesn't really help. But still, um, if it's something that is key to the overall structure of the entire Pega process, then I feel like it really should be something that kind of gets drilled into you. Okay. Um, you know, you need to march to the point of getting the three pillars established in your brain to understand, you know, what it's all about. So, um, but again, you know, that's me. Someone, hey, you know, if you're watching this and you already have the three pillars memorized, then congratulations. Keep on pushing forward, man. Um, so, um, yeah, but I feel as though um, they are giving a disservice here about the Pega Express introduction. By looking up details of the four processes of Pega Express, I came across the mission for Pega Express itself. Why isn't it? Why isn't the mission standard for the business analyst? I would figure that the topics and details shown within the Pega Express mission would be key for a business analyst, but is fairly covered within the business analyst mission. Suggestion: add the Pega Express mission to the business analyst. The fact that they're not even showing the fact that there is a Pega Express mission is a downright travesty. because here's my reasoning behind this. Okay, Pega Express, all these ideas of design thinking and so on and so forth. This is something that a business analyst would be covering, right? Because obviously they're going over it under the business analyst. So, these are clearly, best practice delivery approach, right? So this is something that a business analyst would be working on, working towards, getting something that would be viable for the business. So why isn't it covered more in depth for the business analyst um, topic? You know, this is material for the business analyst. This is something that they should be aware of, that they should learn. Uh, okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close out on there, folks. If you're watching this and you want to be a business analyst for Pega, do yourself a favor and go over the Pega Express mission, okay? Because um, because most likely you're going to get a lot more information there than you will in this very, very brief introduction of topics. So, um, this you know, Pega Express introduction, sure, great. Now give me the um, in-depth Pega Express, because you're not doing it. And if I want to be a business analyst for a company that is, then most likely they're going to be looking at me and going, okay, so Pega Express, to the T, right? You know, I need you to, and I need you to give me a day one live plan. You know, the company is going to do that to you. Most definitely. Okay. They're going to want you to hit the ground running when you get there. So if you can't do a day one live plan, then they're probably not going to trust you very much. They're probably going to be like going, why the hell did we hire you then? Okay. So the fact that they barely cover it, you know, at all in this introduction is just sad. Okay. And it's not even the fact that, hey, is there another Pega business architect, like veteran or something like that in the certifications? No, there isn't. There is no other certification for a higher version of a business architect. So, um, that's what's so kind of frustrating to me sometimes about the academy. They have all these topics, they have all this knowledge, they have all this wealth of knowledge, and the academy does the bare minimum. That's not what an academy does. Okay, you know, you go to a class about the Civil War, right? Let's say you go to a college, you take a class, and they say, okay, you're taking a class on the Civil War. Great. Okay, so Civil War, you have the Bull Run, you have Gettysburg, and then you have the end of the war. We're done. Huh? What? What do you mean? What happened to before? What happened during? What happened after? What was happening within the north? What was happening in the south? The economic, problems that were being having, that was happening. What happened in, naval battles, because there was plenty of naval battles that you don't really hear about. Um, you know, the fact that there was talk about, the Confederates getting European help at one point in time, you know, that kind of thing. It's like these are all topics that were all around the Civil War, for example, right? You know, if you were to go out there and say, "Yeah, I'm an expert in the Civil War. I know about Bull Run, Gettysburg, and and General Lee signing the peace treaty." Okay, what about everything else? What do you mean? It's like, that kind of thing, right? So, um, if I'm a Pega business analyst, I should know everything about Pega Express, because apparently that is something that the Pega business architect is supposed to be all about. It is outside of the scope of the first two missions, which were kind of a discussion about what Pega is all about. So Pega Express is, something for the Pega business architect. You're not going to see that for the system architect. So obviously, clearly, it's for, the Pega business analyst to, process the fundamental essential skills needed for analyzing, designing, and creating business requirements specifications in the Pega application. So I feel like they're doing you a disservice if you're covering the business and business architect. So, um, okay, I'm already well over my normal 1 hour videos here, there, folks. So I'm gonna go ahead and close on down this video. Um, give it a like, subscribe, so on and so forth for it. Appreciate it. If you have any kind of questions, feel free to give them down below. If you have any further insights about this particular topic, then please feel free to also give those details as well, because, um, well, Pega Academy isn't really doing it. So, if you're knowledgeable about the business architect, and you want to help out your fellow trainees for business architect, then you know, then please feel free to fill out what you know in the comment section below. And I'm sure that anybody that goes down there and reads them will, love you forever. So, um, especially if they're helpful tips. So, um, so yeah. All right. So, gonna go ahead and close down the recording and take care. My gosh. Okay. Now it's time for me to kind of switch on over to uploading some videos. Ay. Now, um, I uploaded some more videos last night, um, so we're gonna be kind of covering that, or going um, more of that. So let me open up some of these additional windows here. Let's see. Um, okay, yeah, I just made the Terraria videos live today. So, okay. Oh, Subnautica. Alright, let me go back through these old videos and um, see what I did. Let's see. Okay. Looks like I'm building some more scanner rooms around. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Remember that scene. Okay, hold on. Let me. Large red barrel forming in very hot. Let's see. I need a proper acronym for this one. Acronym, or are you sure about that? Aw, there's no acronyms for that. Let's see. No, no, that doesn't really work on this particular instance. Um, let's see. Complete. Yes. Okay. Do I have a good thumbnail? No, not really. Okay, let's see. Um, all right, this was made on July 5th. So that was on a Wednesday. So we can go ahead and set this one up for 1 p.m. for tomorrow. There we go. Okay, I made an extra video here. Not quite sure exactly why. Let me take a look at it. Okay, I'm going back over the video, but didn't I cover that again? Hmm. Problems with Subnautica below 0 so far. Okay. schedule that for tomorrow. I'll put that at 2 o'clock. Hey, okay. Genshin Impact. That is a very long video. Hmm. Okay. Okay. First, I was wondering if there was um, if I was seeing as this was like the video of me coming back into Genshin Impact, but no, that's not the case. So okay. Okay. Let's go to here. Let's see. Genshin. Let's see. Exploring islands. Exploring in an island with Blackheart Games. Okay, there we go. Okay, recording date was on the 6th. There we go. schedule that. And of course, the 6th was on a Thursday, so we will go ahead and set this up to be released on the 10th. And it is a long ass video, so I'm going to go ahead and set it up for 11 a.m. release. So that is not a small video at all. So okay, well, that's about as much as I can do for the time being. So we'll have to kind of get back into, or we'll look at releasing other videos again a little bit later. My normally I try to go for like about 4 hours for a video, but with some of the multiplayer sessions that I've gone, my sessions have gone pretty long, which nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm still having a good time. So um, it just might be harder for you, the viewer, to be seeing those super fast long videos. So, oh well. Alright, time for me to kind of clean up here a little bit, and we will go ahead and move on to Final Fantasy VII here. Now, just as a heads up, I'm going to go ahead and switch the scene collection over to the Final Fantasy VII scene. It will be on the start screen, and I'm going to start up a new video to be recorded, to be delivered, to be put into its respective playlist. And we'll get started. We'll have some fun with Final Fantasy VII in just a short amount of time. Now, this is a good time for you to take your own break, get up, stretch, stop looking at the monitor, phone, tablet, what have you. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, use the restroom, what have you, and um, come on back in a couple minutes, and we'll get started. So hopefully I'll see you all fairly soon. So um, hopefully you don't go anywhere. But if you do, that's okay. I understand. I want to thank everybody for watching me so far. So um, hopefully I'll see you all fairly soon. So let's get started. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Let's see, how are we on volume overall? Hopefully, I'm not being drowned out by the music in the background. Welcome back to some Final Fantasy VII. We are doing obviously, as you can see, a live stream for the original Final Fantasy VII. This is not the remake. Oh, I almost forgot that I needed to swap. I need to switch the categories around. So hold on a second. Let me go ahead and get that set up here real quick. Category gaming, Final Fantasy VII. Yes, save. There we go. All right. So now we are good on that. All right. So, so what happened last week? Well, last week we did a lot of grinding for Eris. We unlocked her her second and third level limit breaks. But obviously there's still some more that needs to be done for her getting the next level within those limit breaks. So we still got that to work on. And we're not able to do her final limit break yet. We have to get to a certain point in the story to unlock her final limit break. So, but we were kind of focused on that quite a bit last week. We did a little bit more for Fort Condor, and we got in a fight with the Turks again, which was pretty much one-sided for the most part because I just went, okay, summons, do your thing, goodbye, and that's it. Didn't really have any major issues in that fight with the Turks. I think that's about it. We are going to be going into an area that I don't really remember very well. It's a very I can't I can't really remember it. Basically you have the golden saucer. You eventually start working your way to Nibelheim. I know that we're going to be getting to Red 13's village here pretty soon. If you don't already know, I've already played this game before. It's just been years since I played it. But I'm not quite sure what this particular midway point is. I don't remember it. So, so we'll see what that's all about again. We haven't gotten back to Nibelheim yet. But we're getting there. So, I think that's pretty much a recap of what happened last time. So, I mean, if you want to, well, right now the video hasn't been uploaded yet, but, as of me speaking on stream, but for those of you that might be watching this, later on in my playlist, hopefully the next video will be there for you to watch. So yeah, let's get started here. Okay, yeah, the Gungaga area here. I don't really have too much knowledge about this. Deathblow materia. Okay. Okay. What exactly does it do? It's like, you know, you had the death blow materia. You can use death blow. Okay. And it is what again? Oh, okay. We exited out of there. Okay. Basically need all their attacks for the most part on those guys. Okay, let's see what's up here. Aha. Reactor explosion 3 years ago took my husband. A ruined reactor. Come on. Go in, thank you. Huh. Did you want something? Your story? People can live without the Shinra Mako reactors. Yep. Accessories. Headband, darkness, poison, spirit, box small. Put you in berserk. Ah, time magic. Let's take that. Equips mystify magic. Take that. Heal we got. Transform we got. So with the fact that we have a lot of you know, frog attacks in this area, makes me really think I should get some more white capes and just put them on in this particular area, just to kind of protect me. But let's hold off for right now. Let's see if there's any kind of weapon dealers or anything like that around. Here's a story. One day, a huge explosion killed many of the townspeople. Alright. Buy weapons. Hard edge, nope. Brand glove. Okay, I don't actually own it. But it looks like it's something that I should already have. Changes one opponent to a frog. Yep, nope. Use mini on one opponent. Nope. Fire damage on one opponent. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I think I probably had the atomic scissors at one point in time. I think I might have sold it off before. Maybe. You know, and you know, for the double materia. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Alright. I'm gonna purchase another white cape. And I'm gonna equip it on at least Eris. And we'll put it on Cloud. There we go. At least in this particular area. So, actually, I could probably try to see if I can sell off a few things to purchase the third. So, oh, that doesn't really help. Let's see. Don't need that. Let's see, we're gonna save the syrup nuts, obviously. Here, let's... Silver armlet is better than the Shinra Beta. So we can sell off the carbon bangle, the platinum bangle, and the Shinra Beta. So... There we go. There we go. And now we can go ahead and give it to Barrett. So now he won't be turned into a frog. Okay, now let's make sure that our items are arranged here. Alright. You traveler? Hey, wait, that glow in your eye. Are you in Soldier? Oh, you're right. Don't you know anything about our son? His name is Zach. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country. He left saying he's gonna join Soldier. You ever hear of a Zach and Soldier? I don't know. Zach? Young lady, do you know him? I remember he wrote us 6 to 7 years ago saying that he had a girlfriend. Could that have been you? I can't. Yes. Met someone in Soldier named Zach. Can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we're his parents. Yeah, about that. Paris? What a shock. I didn't know Zach was from this town. You know him? Didn't I tell you? He was my first love. Zach, soldier first class, same as Cloud. Strange. There aren't that many who make first class, but I've never heard of him. That's alright. It's all in the past now. I was just worried because I heard he's been missing. Missing? It was 5 years ago. He went on a job and never came back. He loved women, a real ladies' man. He probably found someone else. Hey, what's wrong? Don't really mind that I haven't heard from him, but I feel for his parents. Let's go, Cloud. Right. Yeah, this particular... Obviously, as you saw, it's very relevant for Eris, and it's also relevant for Cloud, but I completely forgot about it, you know, last time that I played it. But now that I know more, it makes sense. Oh, you're here at the shop? Here's a story. It's been a while since the explosion, but you can still find the pieces it left all over town. Yep, nothing here. Okay, we'll go over here. Here's a story. One day, a huge explosion killed many of the townspeople. Okay. 80 gil per night? Nope, don't really need it right at the moment. Explosion. Nice. This is Gungaga village. Many people died here in the Mako reactor explosion. Okay. The Schirmer people told us that everyone would be happy once the reactor was built, but all it brought us was sadness. People... Alright. White M phone. Weapon for our little puppet. Okay, I think that was about it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. This is where Zach was. Bum 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 ba-dum. So, Phoenix down, huh? Okay. There we go. Do-do-do. The ruined reactor. Scarlet had the Shinra weapon development. This isn't any good either. You only get junk and junky material from junky reactors. This reactor is a failure. What I'm looking for is a big, large, huge material. You seen any? No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away. Please, we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some. I just can't wait. With Hojo gone, weapon development's been getting a bigger budget. I envy them. But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Haldinger even use it? Oh, sorry, I forgot Haldinger was your boss. Let's go. Big, large, huge materia. An ultimate weapon. The perfect weapon. Just what are the Shinra up to? There's something shiny back there. Reach for it. Titan materia. It's like, I'm sorry. Apparently, Titan is crappy materia. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen soon. Wanted to save Barrett's limit for later, so in like the next fight, so I think that was about it. Just that little cutscene and Titan. I don't think there's anything else here. Maybe that's the reason why I don't really remember it, is the fact that it really doesn't have much to it. Oh boy. There we go. Hammer blow gained. Nice. Alright, so... limits. Right. Alright, so... attacks all opponents or blows away one opponent. So, good against, you know, a boss, good against multiple, you know, enemies. I don't think there's anything else here, so... Meteor rain. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Hmm. Phoenix down, okay. Bum 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 ba-dum. Alright, let's get out of here. So technically I can just kind of walk out here and be done with it, so... moving on to the next area. So that was where Zack was born. Now you might be wondering, who is Zack? Don't know ourselves at this point, other than, you know, the fact that you have the, you know, connection with, Eris. So, but we will kind of get to see Zach a little bit more, in a way, in this game. So remember that for future, for the future there, folks. If you haven't played this game before, if you're watching me and you've never played it before, then remember it. We're coming to that a little bit later, so. Wanted to save it for the Titan materia. Just exploring a little bit, so. Rage Bomber. Oh yeah. Still Phoenix down, okay. Still Tranquilizer, okay. I kind of wish that Breath of the Earth would also heal as well, but... Okay, well, Cloud can't physically reach him, so... Nothing to steal, okay. Okay, that hurt a lot in terms of MP, so I need to get rid of that guy as quickly as possible. So next time I fight that guy, I really need to kind of focus on him. These guys, not so much. There we go. Boom. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. This Eris is getting a lot of, I don't necessarily need her to be able to, she doesn't necessarily need to hit, so having that Fury on her is pretty nice, but I think, yeah, Barret with that Fury isn't great, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove that. Yeah. Oh no. Oh man, a breakdown? No. I'm home. It is I, Nanaki. Hey, Nanaki, you're safe. Come on and say hello to Bugenhagen. Nanaki? Are you familiar with this land? No, we are not. Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of the planet life. Woo! Always wanted to come here. I'm sorry it's full now, so I can't let you enter. They helped me when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped our Nanaki? Please, come in. Who's Nanaki? Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. Welcome to Cosmic Canyon. Make yourselves at home. So this is Cosmic Canyon, quite a mysterious place. Have you come to seek the study of planet life? Nope. Oh yeah? What? The car broke down? Why don't you look around Cosmo Canyon while I fix the car? Oh. Okay. I was kind of hoping to kind of talk with you a little bit more about what, you wanted on the first option, but yay, Nanaki's back. It's all thanks to this flame. Really? This fire is called Cosmo Candle. It's burned for generations. It's a holy flame that protects this canyon. I've heard it only went out once, long ago. Elders said something horrifying occurred, but I really don't know much else about it. So you brought Nanaki back here? Yeah, thanks. Welcome. How about our original cocktail, Cosmo Candle? Drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit if you know when to stop. Indeed. Okay. Not quite sure exactly what's going on here, but okay. Welcome to Chandrial Inn. The 100 Gale a night. Would you like to stay? Yeah. Have a great dream of the stars. I need to recover the MP that I lost, so. Okay. Hello, looking for anything in particular? Nope, nothing here. Nope. Okay, looks like I can't get back to that green arrow right at this moment in time, which leads me to believe that there's, you know, story element for that a little bit later. So again, it's been a while since I played this, and I don't really remember this particular section very well. So here's where I was. I mean, this is my hometown. My tribe were protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Cowardly father? Yes, my father was a wastrel. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey, Nanaki, you're home. Come in, Grandpa. Good timing. Let's take a breather. I got stuff I wanted to find out too. Okay. I'll go ahead and save it here, might as well. There we go. All done. Oh, welcome. People of this canyon hate to compete, so almost everything here are replicas. But that's alright. Some of them you can really use. Butterfly Edge, Tiger Fane, Heavy Vulcan, Prism Staff, Silver Barret, which obviously red is missing right at the moment, so you can't really see whether or not that's actually good for him, but most likely it is. Pinwheel, Green M Phone, and Silver Armlet, which obviously, as you can see, are some pretty good defenses. So let me go out and purchase 4 for everybody that I have currently. And we're probably going to be going out and, you know, needing to get some more money there. Okay, I'm gonna sell off Cloud's weapons, except for Force Stealer. don't need that harsh steel. And obviously, I can't sell out the Buster Sword. Why? I don't really know. Oh wait, I think with the selling of the one item, I can purchase a second one. Yep. Let's see, hold off on that for right now. Let's see what's over here. Where did I put it? I know it's around here. There's this guy who studied planetary life here. He couldn't take things the way they were, so he went to Midgar to form Avalanche. Wanna hear more? Go on. Guess you could say this was where Avalanche was born. Just wanted to come here, and finally I made it. Lots happened. And then, I don't know what's gonna happen now that there's no Avalanche. I mean, there is still an Avalanche, just not as a full-on, you know, like major group anymore. You know, the leadership is still intact, so what's going on here? There it goes. A little odd there. Just having a hard time trying to get through that. Brughagen sealed this door shut. How did he do that? With super glue. Oh man, I'm so busy I need more help. Let's see, does she say anything more? Oh, okay. Sorry, you forgot your change. Yes, I'm coming. Are you here to shop? Is that so? You're here to shop. Sorry, we hardly ever get any customers, but... Oh, but I do have confidence in our material. Right. So that one would be nice right there as well. So I got some money that I need to grind out. Don't want to go up there just yet. That's our destination. What? Alright, moving on. Don't see anything else around on the ground or anything like that, so... Cloud, this is my grandfather, Yogan. He's incredible. He knows everything. Oh ho ho. I hear that you looked after Nanaki. Nanaki is still a child, you see. Please stop, grandfather. I'm 48. Oh ho ho. Nanaki's tribe has incredibly longevity. So you see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. 15 or 16? He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up and be able to protect you and the village. Oh ho ho. No, Nanaki. You can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. When it's time for the planet to die, you'll understand you know absolutely nothing. When the planet dies? Oh ho ho. It may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long off. How do you know this? I hear the cries of the planet. What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. What was that? Oh ho ho, that was a scream from the planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer. Have they come here on a journey to save the planet? Or they've come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus? Oh ho ho, to save the planet? Ho ho ho. But then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show them. You can hug him. Several odd-looking people are here. The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden. He brought friends too. I'll go get them. Cloud, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in the grandfather's machine. Apparently I can't necessarily call them. Don't worry, my machine won't run away. Go and invite your friends. Apparently I can't go in there. Obviously can't get up there, so... What? Okay. I wanna put weapons on these two. Okay, so there's still motor drive there that I want to try to hold on to. Okay, same difference there, so... Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to get the... Okay, hold on. Yeah, both of those I don't want to sell. Let's see. Gatling gun, cannonball, we can try to sell off, so... And we can sell off boomerang. Okay. Let's see. I can't switch out of switch out from people right at the moment. So let me see if I can find Eris. Well, there's Tifa. Okay, wizard staff I want to keep, but I can sell the full metal staff. Let me go back up here. Would like to see. There's full metal staff, right? Really wish I could kind of see the overall like slots for it. But yeah, Full Metal Staff. So okay. Mithril Claw, Grand Glove, Tiger Fang, all need to be sold. So Motor Drive I keep. There we go. Let's see. Yellow I can sell. And got nothing left for Yuffie, so. Okay. We could sell off the Shinra betas as well. Oop. There we go. And we are pretty much good to go. Let me go ahead and use the, the power sources, the luck sources, and the mine sources on Cloud. There we go. Now, who would be best in coming into the meeting? Eris, most likely. And I feel Barrett would probably be the better one out of the bunch. Then, seeing that he's like the most gung-ho for the saving of the planet, right? So. Here, over here. The door's unlocked. Come in. Oh ho ho. Looks like you have them all together. Then let's begin. I'll stand there. So pretty. It's just like the real thing. Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Hey, a shooting star. Oh, how wonderful. Oh ho ho. Yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die? The body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everybody knows. What about their conscious, their hearts, and their souls? The soul too returns to the planet. And not only are those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. All in this one single planet? My, that's quite a lot to be put into from one single universe. They roam, converge, and divide, becoming the swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Then the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. Spirit energy is the source of life for trees, birds, and humans. Not only living things are make it possible to form planets. And if that spirit energy were to disappear, these are the basics of the study of planet life. If spirit energy disappears, our planet will die. Oh ho ho, spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcibly extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose. We're talking about Mako energy, right? Every day, Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy is compressed in reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet. Would have figured that Barrett would have been a little bit more vocal on that part, but destroy the planets and those who lived with them. If you want to know more, then you must listen to the words of the elders. Nanaki, his father, a coward? So that's it. Nanaki's been thinking that all this time. I don't really see anything up here that I could, effectively steal, borrow. Alright, guess there's really not much else here. Okay, guess there's not much up here. Have to go find Red. Time to talk with everybody. What a boring place, just like I thought. I want to go somewhere. Let's go find some materia. Wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories. Cosmo Can, this is where Avalanche was born. Promised my guys someday when we save the planet from the Shinra that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet. Really? To save the planet? We all hate the Shinra. But is it right to go on? Will they ever forgive me? Right now I really don't know. But I do know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet, or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. Care if it's for justice or revenge or whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna do it! Again, Avalanche is born again! Cloud, bonfires are funny, aren't they? They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, Cloud, 5 years ago... It's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask. What is it? Feels like you're going far away. You really are. You, right? Good question. I believe Red needs to be last, I think. So, I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things about the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now. But we're here for you, right? I know, but I'm the only Cetra. Does that mean we can't help? There we go. Red time. Long ago, when I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. What happened? About my parents. When I talk about my mother, I'm full of pride and joy. And that's fine, but when I think of my father, my heart is full of anger. You really can't forgive your father, eh? Of course, he left mother for dead. When the Gi tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving Mother and the people of the canyon. Come, Nanaki, there's something you should see. The place may be dangerous. Cloud, will you and one other person come with us? Alright. Eris, you're up again. Can I go too? Nope. Where are they going? I want to just talk with everybody to see what they say. Wonder what he wants to show him. Maybe it's materia that's been passed down for generations. Yeah, no, Yuffie, no, stop. No thieving from you. Dangerous. Count me out. And now you have to go and find the grandpa again. But I'm going to save this real quick. Alright. I want to make sure that these two at least have the best weapons that you can get right at the moment, so... Let's see, hold on a second. Let me make sure... Okay, Magic Comb we want to keep. And Fairy Tale we can sell. Okay. There we go. Okay, there's that. Okay. see. Want time. Want revive. And I want heal. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Let me save it again. And we just did a lot of, you know, arranging the materia and weapons and so on and so forth, so... Oh ho ho. Are we all set? Yep. Oh ho ho. Shall we go? Alright, come in, come in. Okay, you lead the way, Grandpa. What? Are you crazy? It's dangerous in there. I told you that. You don't want an old man like me to go first? I'll be right behind you. Down, down we go into the depths. Okay, doesn't look like there's much around here at the moment, so... Okay, I see the materia on the upper right-hand corner there. Oh. Okay. You know, he was saying that it was going to be dangerous, so I was like, okay. Nothing to steal. Gotcha. So don't bother with stealing. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Funny looking rock. Break it open. There you go. They really don't like Red 13 right at the moment. Nothing to steal. Huh. It doesn't give it a death sentence. Interesting. Okay, so there is absolutely nothing for me to steal whatsoever at this particular location. Gotcha. Nothing has anything to steal. Shaped rock. Bum 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 ba-dum. Strange shaped rock. Bum 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 bum. For a brief second, I was thinking about trying to steal again, but I'm like, wait, I don't need to. They're really focusing on red right at the moment. Pardon me a second there, folks. Alright. Sorry about that. Don't forget to hydrate. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else in there. I think this is like one of the games that really doesn't like keep the status effects on you, you know, after the battle is over. Um, you know, there's some, you know, I kind of like when the status effects actually affects you, you know, afterwards, kind of thing. Because it just means that, you know, the items that you have in your inventory are kind of worth a little bit more. Because, like, right now, you know, it's like, okay, I could use antidote during the middle of the battle, but I mean, the likelihood of me getting poisoned again is just going to be just as high, so, you know, when it comes right down to it, it really doesn't matter all that much. Um, so, you know, but I mean, if the poison lasts after the battle, then there's more of a need for the antidote because you don't necessarily want to be poisoned going into a new battle, so. But they don't do that, so it's like, okay, well. There's some kind of, looks like some kind of lever there. Now, death sentence, I completely 100% understand why they get rid of that after a battle. You know, that would suck. You know, especially if it was like counting down right now, right? You know, like, hey, you've been given a death sentence. If you don't clear it, you're gonna die. You know, while walking. Not to say that that's not necessarily a bad thing, but still. I mean, you know, you know, I can understand them doing it, but at the same time, I'd be like, I'd hope that they would be a little bit more lenient as to like the timing, or they pause the timing. Wouldn't necessarily want to have like 1 second left on, you know, to end the battle, and then as soon as you get here, you instantly die. That would suck. Everyone's here is a ghost of the G tribe killed in a certain battle. A certain battle? The vengeful spirits of the Yi didn't disappear and couldn't return to the live stream. We still have far to go. Hoo ho ho. Ouch. Added effect material. Ah, right. Okay. Adds materia status to equipped weapon and, or armor. So if I wanted to say, like, you know, I have lightning here. So if I wanted to add a lightning effect to my weapon, you know, I can put on the added effect. The problem with the added effect, though, is that, you know, what happens when you face a boss that basically says, "Hey, you're attacking me with lightning." Well, that basically heals me. So, you know, on one hand, it's like, hey, this could be pretty helpful in some ways, right? Because you might be doing some extra damage to certain enemies, like, if they're like super weak to it or vulnerable to lightning, for example, then having the effect on it, would be pretty good. But if you have if you have them being able to heal themselves with that particular magic, then you're gonna get the exact opposite of what you're looking for. So, not exactly the most helpful material. Heal, transform. Nice. Hmm. Echo. Black M phone, which we can't really equip right at the moment, so. Like, right now, I probably would have considered using Antidote for Eris, but I mean, as you can see, everybody's getting kind of poisoned anyway, so it's like, it's better to just finish these guys off, and it auto cures, so. Bum, 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 bum. Now, to be fair, what I could do, now that I think about it, being a little stupid right at this point, is, I mean, we're not getting hit with anything that kind of is based on frog or small, or at least to my knowledge, we aren't. Um, you know, There's nothing that, you know, screams frog, but small? Probably not because of all the death sentences. But not sure, right? But what I do know is the fact that we are getting hit a lot with poison. So, but as you can see, don't have anything that, you know, don't have anything else that protects us against poison. So, and Red doesn't have that protection against frog or small, and he hasn't been hit with anything along those lines in this particular cave. So I mean, technically, I shouldn't even have this on right at the moment. So, ether, okay. As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. Even though the G outnumbered us, they could not attack through here because of the passage is too narrow. Let's move on. Death sentences for all. Okay, apparently I picked the wrong door because... yeah. There we go. Ooh, spider, hi there. Oh, wow. That was one hefty strike, 700 points of damage. That hurt quite a bit. Okay. Wanted to come down here. There it is. Because that fairy ring. Poison and darkness. Okay, so I'm gonna put the fairy ring on Eris for. Actually, hold on. No, let's keep the star pendant on her, and we'll do. Oops. And we'll do the fairy ring on Cloud. So if he ever does get hit with darkness, he won't be affected by it, and therefore, you know, be able to actually still hit his shots. You know, darkness would, you know, hamper his ability to be a melee fighter, you know, instead of Eris, who, you know, I don't necessarily need to worry too much about, you know, her physical strikes. Now, if darkness affected her magic striking, then that would be a different matter altogether, but more often than not, you don't really miss with magic. So, yeah. Right, so that's the way to kind of go for the most part. We'll remember that path there for later. Alright, we got the middle path here, which does absolutely nothing. So, and then we got this path here. Let's see, can I steal from the sky? I can, but I couldn't. You know what? Oh, wait. I didn't mean to select change. I wanted to defend, actually. I want to steal. See if it's anything useful. And boy, is it taking a while to actually steal from this guy. get to steal an item and it turns out to be like a potion or something like that. Or some crap like that. You know what? Let's go ahead and use this. Get this out of the way. Come on now. Steal from it, please. Even having defend up, you know, this guy's hitting for like 700 points of damage. It's like, oof. Ether! Ether! All that for an ether? Ah. Okay. Go through here. Do this. Oh, okay. There we go. All done. Okay. You know what? Ah, push. How? I'm gonna have to heal that, damn it. Okay. Hold on there. This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another. Grandpa, that warrior. Oh ho ho, we're almost there. Let's see, let me make sure that everything is pretty much good to go because we're probably going to be doing a boss fight here pretty soon. There we go. What is this? Kappa, is he? After death, the ghost of Gi, like stagnant air. This can't be. Roar. Nothing still, okay. Didn't want to use free because they're using a lot of fire-based damage, so figured they'd probably be, if I did anything fire-based, they would heal from it, so. Cold, on the other hand. Boy, they really don't like Aerosol at the moment, do they? Can you stop attacking Eris? Damn it! Oh, good. Finally. Okay. Death blow! Attack! Oh, finally. There we go. Fury brand. Nice. Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. And Aki, you've grown strong too. Oh yeah? Now I know that it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over here. Gravity. Let's see. Can't really talk with the guy, so. He disappeared before I did. Oh no! This is the warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept him from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon. But he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki. Look at your father, at the warrior Seto. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And it continues to protect us, even now. Even now. He thought he was a coward and ran away, but he, alone, risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Sato. That is Sato? Did Mother know? Oh ho ho, she knew. The two of them made me promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not to tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave. Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone? Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others. Grandpa? Listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they are trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was anything we could do as part of the planet, something that to help a planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I am too old to do anything about it. This year I'll be 130! Oh ho ho. That is why, Nanaki, you must go with them, for my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive to show you. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Oh ho ho. I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you. Nanaki. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Sato. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name, so please, Grandpa. Not Sato's brother. Soft. Okay. They said they finished fixing the buggy. Shall we get going? So this is it. We're 13. That's just the way it goes. You came in handy at times. But before we leave, I want to purchase some weapons. First off, we'll save. And... okay. Heavy Vulcan. Pinwheel. Green Megaphone. Hey! He stole my materia. How dare he? Alright, hold on. I can't use the PHS right at this moment in time. I'm gonna save it one more time. Wait for me, I'm coming too. Hmm? Club, please look after Nanaki. What happened? I think it grew up a little. That's what happened. Oh ho ho. Come back whenever you need my knowledge. Let's see. Now that we've kind of cleared that up, then we should be able to kind of swap out characters and like here now, hopefully. Yeah. Ah, he already has a silver barret. Okay. Alright, we are good on terms of the weapons. I just need to get everybody set up with their weapons. Alright. Okay. There we go. Dive, heal, and earth. Alright, we're gonna save it here one more time. And there we go. have to get rid of this guy soon because he attacks the MP. There we go. Oh, that guy's gone. Okay, okay. For some odd reason, it wasn't letting me do any kind of physical attacks on him. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Now, right. I'd forgotten about Eris getting her second part of the level 2, so raises everybody's limit gauge to the max except yours. I want to use it once to kind of show it off to everybody, and then we'll switch it over to level 3 to work on that. And this, I believe, is Nimbleheim. Yep. Let's get into one last battle so I can show off the her limit break here. There we go. that was her, you know, the, Fury, so. So, makes all allies invisible one time. Okay, first off, we're gonna save it. And let's get into Nibelheim. You said the whole town burnt down, right? Yeah. Hey, what's going on? I'm not lying. I remember the intense heat of the flames. Hi, welcome. What's your story? This town was supposed to have burnt down 5 years ago. What the hell is going on? Sir, don't say such awful things. I was born and raised in this town. What you say never happened. Henry at night, is that alright with you? Sure. I don't know, blockade. He has a tattoo number 6. He has something. Flex source. I must go to reunion. So, this is the first time that you see in the original game figures in dark cloaks like this. So, when the remake did that, I was like, what is going on here? Welcome. Nothing really here that I want. And they're not really saying anything. There's another guy with the black cloak. Has a tattoo of the number 12. He has something. Elixir. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth? Nice town, huh? We've been in business here for a long time. You're lying. Do you have anything to do with this town? How about being born, raised here? I was here until I was 12 and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. What's going on, I wonder? Us get it and bring it to Sephiroth. Then become one with Sephiroth. This guy's number 5. Has a tattoo of number 11. Turbo Ether. Let's go reunion. Yeah, that's not creepy at all, right? Tattoo number 4. Platinum Fist. Where are you, great Sephiroth? Periodic report of Professor Hojo. Clone activity report. Unfortunately, no clones have left this town this quarter. As previously reported, the clones seem to have been sensing something, but all they say is reunion or Sephiroth and show no other signs of activity. A total of 8 people have visited this town this quarter. Fortunately, none knew about the incident 5 years ago. Therefore, no one knows this town was destroyed exactly as it was 5 years ago. Our staff, disguised as townspeople, have improved their acting skills, and we do not report any problems at this time. That is all. Dun dun dun! What is it? I want to hear your story. I lived in this house until I was 14. No, but this town was burned down. You're sick saying such things. Get out of here. What is it? Oh, really? Then it'll help me Really? Then it'll help me too. Okay. No hooded figure in here, huh? I wonder why that is. Well, we have an idea as to what was going on, what had happened here 5 years ago. Hojo and agents came on in and started doing their own unique experiments. and put up actors here to kind of be the town. Source. Reunion. Reunion. Wow, he's calling. Sephiroth is calling. The great Sephiroth is near. Inside the mansion. The great Sephiroth. So I think I have everything pretty much ready to go for the most part. I must get rid of all those who stand in the way of my research. Even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him, put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, search the area. But this is merely a game I thought of. Is it not necessary for you to participate if you don't want to? There seems to be another letter. Move the dial on the safe carefully, but quickly. You have 20 seconds. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. 4 hints for the numbers are... Letter the box with the most oxygen. Behind the ivory short of T and Ray. The creak in the floor near the chair on the second floor. Then to the left 5 steps. Up 9 steps. Left 2 steps. And up 6 steps. I forget if there's, you know, 4 hints for the numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4th row has been written in invisible ink. Dial 4 is right 97. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget about it. So, pardon me. Okay. All right. Nothing to steal. Oh no. There he goes. Time to look around the house. There we go. Twin Viper. What is that? Let's see. Ah, it's boomerang. Gotcha. Curses. Oh no. I'm thankful that Eris is the only one that got affected by it, but still. Anything that does any kind of confusion is irritating. I found that particular status effect to be one of the worst ones ever. Unfortunately, we don't have anything that can protect against that right at the moment. Frack. Now, if I remember correctly, the code for the safe is the same every single time. So I mean, you know, if I'm not mistaken, you could literally, you know, put in the code and be kind of done with it, but I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, we haven't gotten all the codes for the safe yet. Come on now. Oh, shit. Oh, well, okay. He's no longer affected right at the moment. Now, it's been a while since I've done that riddle before, so I don't remember exactly where I can find the codes for it. So okay. So okay, we still got some fights down here. That's fine. So okay. Yeah, I think I need to open up the safe in order for this door to open. And I need that door to open. So I need to look at the clues and figure out where everything is again. And don't worry, I won't try to look it up for, you know, cheat on the answer there, folks. I will try to solve it legitimately, seeing that I don't really remember exactly where the locations are right at the moment, so. There we go. But it's been a while since I've tried to work on, work on this. So, yeah, I don't remember where exactly the clues were, and no spoilers, anybody. Don't give me anything. Let me work at it. I mean, if I really need to, I can always go to the guide and look it up, okay? So... Or at least, find where the codes are hidden at. So... Bum 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 ba-dum. Satellite beam! Alright. Yeah, so... We're all done with level 2 with Barrett, so... Let's go ahead and set him up with level 3. Yes, Satellite Beam is also an attacks all opponents. So... Alright. Let's go back to the book and see what the clues were again. Alright. Litter the box with the most oxygen. So... Let me write that down. The lid of the box with the most oxygen. Behind the ivory short of T and Ray. Behind the ivory short of T and Ray. The creak in the floor near the chair on the second floor. So, a creak in the floor near the chair on the second floor. Then, to the left, 5 steps, up 9 steps, left 2 steps, and up 6 steps. And that will give us the next clue. Okay, so the lid of the box with the most oxygen. Hmm. question. I've always been pretty bad with riddles. Well, the ivory short of T and Ray is the piano. So let me go and grab that real quick. It's the, ivories is the ivory keys, and T and Ray are, the, I believe, I could be wrong here, that is referencing basically the song of Sound of Music. So if you don't necessarily know that movie, then it might be a little confusing, but it's meant to be, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. So oh wait. Nope, I went the wrong way. Oh shit. Oh, he lost his ability to summon. That's right. Okay, thank you. Don't want to deal with those guys. There we go. Bum bum ba-dum. Oh, okay. Behind the ivory short of T and Ray. So right, so T. So see. Cancel. Fuck. I don't. Let me bring up the keyboard commands again. Alright. So, cancel is C, and then we want page up. And insert is supposed to be switched, so this is supposed to be Ray there, folks. Menu V is me. Cancel C. Ray is supposed to be the insert. Me is menu, which is V. OK is X. So is cancel and page up, page down. Law is switch, page up, page down. Menu and page up, page down. So that's not really working very well now, is it? And then we have OK and page up, page down. So we have directional button down, directional button left, directional button right, directional button up. There it is. Here I was thinking that I needed to actually interact with the piano itself to get the clue, but nope. Okay, so let me move this over a little bit again. Let me move this down to where I can kind of see the clue again. Move these out of the way. Okay, so there's a creak on the floor near the chair on the second floor. So we're going to the second floor. You guys need to die quickly. Okay. Now I'm trying to listen for a creek. Nothing over here. There's no chairs in here. No chairs in here, or no creeks in there either, so... Oh, he's dropping. There he goes. Okay, moving over to the right side here. And hopefully this kills them all, but if necessary, we have Eris with Ramet following everything up, so... I'm trying to think of where the clue might be, because so far I've not heard a creek right at this moment in time. I don't think it's up here. Yeah, I kind of figured it was like something like right there. Alright, so the third clue is right 59. Now, the box that has lidded box with the most oxygen. So the chair is like right here or something like that. So you're supposed to have like stepped on this or something like that. What the hell? Fine. Oh, that's nice. Death blow! There we go. So in other words, for those particular enemies, they were weak to physical, but immune to magic. And when you hit them with physical, they switch, which makes them immune to physical, but weak to magical. And then rinse, repeat. So, you know, it's basically like, hey, here's the chair. Then left 5 steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then up 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it was like left 2 steps. 1, 2, and then up 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's where the other clue was, for the most part. Supposedly. Okay, so lid of the box with the most oxygen. Ah, I know. I remember now. So what gives off oxygen? Plants. Lots and lots of plants. Okay, so so what we got for the 4 here. I think that chair one was basically saying, hey, you know, go to the chair on the 2nd floor and then follow the steps and then eventually you get the creek. I think that's what they were probably trying to do. But I mean, obviously there's other chairs, so it's like, But, okay, so we have right 36, left 10, right 59, right 97. So, and that will open up the safe. One shot and he's down again. Alright, so first off, I can't remember if I get into any kind of boss fight here, so I'm gonna give Eris a little bit more magic. I mean, I could do it again, seeing that it's like, I'm only, like, I'm raising it up 99, but, you know what, I'd rather save the others. So, alright. $36. Left to 10. Oops. Right to 59. And right to 97. Fail. God damn it. Alright. The controls for the controller aren't really great, so I'm gonna do it this way. So 36. Left to 10. Right to 59. Right to 97. Fail. Oh, I must have. I probably messed up on the 36 one. There we go. Hi there. You look fantastic. Mind if I give you some Ifrit? How about some ramen? Nope, hot. Damn controller. Anger of the land. Okay. Okay, Titan's done. Hellfire! Nope, I can't heal myself. Alright, there we go. Oh. Okay, there we go. Cosmo memory. Received key item, key to the basement. Alright, before I go anywhere, I'm hurting a little bit. So, what I think I'm gonna do though is I'm probably just gonna heal up a little bit because I have a lot of mana that I need to kind of recover from as well. So I'm just gonna grab this Odin materia. Oh, Odin. Okay. This is gonna be fun. To be honest, I don't really need two fires going on right at the moment, so I'm gonna swap one fire out with Odin there. And I'm gonna leave the house. Get myself healed up completely. Go to the inn and, you know, rest for the night. And then, come on. Let's see. You know what? I think this is a pretty good spot to pause at. Now, yeah, I know I'm kind of giving you guys a little bit of a crushing blow right at this moment in time because it's like you know, if you've never played this game before, you might be thinking to yourself, wait, what's in that room? You got a key to the basement. What's that all about, right? We'll find out next time, okay? I say that because we're already at 3 hours and 30 minutes, and the next area is going to be kind of filled with a lot of like lore and the like. So I feel like 30 minutes to kind of cover it all isn't going to do it justice. So next week, when we come back to Final Fantasy VII, we are going to go explore that room in the basement. I already know what's there, but for anybody that hasn't been in there before, you'll find out. Leaving that for the next video for you, okay? And again, for anybody that knows, don't spoil, okay? Don't give any kind of spoilers to anybody that doesn't know about the game, okay? And as I've mentioned before, if you've never played this game before, play it, enjoy it. I'm gonna switch this over to webcam. Um, so yeah, do yourself a favor. Play the game if you haven't played it before. Okay. Um, and you know, obviously, obviously, feel free to go beyond where I'm at right at this moment in time. Obviously, you know, play the game, beat the game, so on and so forth. Right. Um, the We're gonna be heading into quite a bit of um, we're gonna be kind of getting into a little bit of lore, but there's a lot of mystery still around Nibelheim and the like, which we won't necessarily get to um, the mystery is gonna be hard to solve. I'll just put it that way. Um, so, um, but we're most likely, we're gonna be going, um, down into the basement some more. We're gonna be looking through information down there, and then we will eventually be going up to the Nibelheim um, Maker Reactor. Um, Matter of fact, kind of going past it, if I remember correctly. It's been some time since I played the game, so yeah, that's gonna be coming up next week. So, like I said, it's a lot of content that I feel would be um, wouldn't necessarily fit within the 30 minutes, and I don't necessarily want to rush through it either, just for that sake. So come back next week, next Tuesday when we play Final Fantasy again. Um, actually, oh, actually, I might be playing something different because next Tuesday is going to be my birthday. So, um, so Tuesday we're probably gonna do something a little bit different that day. Um, so yeah, um, we'll see what, uh, I'm not quite sure what I really want to do. And to be honest, I can't really go out and do anything super special or anything along those lines. I gotta save what money I have. So, um, so yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it for tonight, though. I want to wish everybody. I want to thank everybody for stepping on. And didn't really have any chatters, but that's okay. No worries on that. Um, we'll go ahead and hmm. So next week probably won't be Final Fantasy, so it'll probably be actually 2 weeks from now. Just giving you all a heads up on that. So we'll get down to the basement probably 2 weeks from now. So on where is it? The 22nd. So if you're just interested in Final Fantasy 7 and you enjoy these streams, then come on back on the 22nd, and we'll definitely go down into the basement and continue our journey on Final Fantasy VII. So the original, not the remake. um, and that's going to be it for tonight. So if you're watching this on YouTube, please feel free to do all that like and subscribing and all that jazz would be fantastic. Um, would really help out. Check out the description for all the links that I have down there. Discord. I have the Stream Team Robot available if anybody's interested in that. Um, I have Throne if anybody wants to, you know, help contribute there. That's available. If you want to suggest some things on Throne, you can do that as well. Um, but yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, there, folks. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.